Hi guys, welcome to my stream. Today we are going to okay, hold on, let's make this. Today we are going to work on my submission for the MashUp game jam. Done. Yeah, so as I said, today I'm going to work on the MashUp game jam submission that I'm going to have. Let's allow the screen to be viewed and let's open Unity. So basically, what I've had an idea that I decided to drop due to lack of time and no clue on how to actually do it. I had problems with implementation, so I'm basically just starting from scratch. And let's see what I can do. Basically, I'm going to do drop an endless runner where you have to drop down and where the platforms go up and you simply drop down and you have to based on the team size matters, you'll have to basically change your size in order to fill the holes, and between platforms you will have stars that or something that you'll have to collect, this way of making you change sizes and not just simply uh, simply be the smallest size possible and that's all. So I'm first going to start with some walls. Sprite. Okay, let's create. I already made this folder. Wait, what am I looking for? Sprite. I'm going to make a square. I'm going to duplicate it and change the pivot point of these two. Square left. You'll see in a minute why. Square right. Let's name it total capital I. Okay, so this will be wall 1. I've decided on a 5 wide on a 10 wide playable area, and for that wall 2, let's name it wall right. I'm sorry for any background noises. Okay, wall right and duplicate it, and wall left and minus. And basically what's inside this will be the playable area. Let's change this camera to skybox and the more brighter blue. So okay, what's next? Now why did I make these two? Now let's edit them. Since it's left, the custom pivot point, pivot custom will be a 0. Basically the left and the right specifies the pivot point, and why would we do that? You'll see in just a second. Custom and the 1. Perfect, and let's apply. And now we're going to create two sprites. Let's put them as 0, a 0. And the first one will be left platform. The second one will be right platform. If I can even spell. The color, let's make it a gray. Now the left platform will have the square left, and the right platform will have the square right. Basically, we're going to put this at position, no, position -5, and this at position 5. And simply, whenever we change the scale on the X, you can see it only extends in one area, inwards, and this way we'll make the gaps. Now, basically, we are going to set them at 1 and 1. Now we are going to create the player. No, not a sprite mask. First of all, let's create a texture. Another sprite. Let's have it for now be a circle. And we are going to create a sprite with the circle. Let's make it red on 0, 0, 0. Basically, ordinary layer 1. Let's make sure without this, all this get box collider to this. For one, this one gets a circle collider. I can see that I have some viewers. Welcome everyone. Now let's name this player. For this two, I had the tag already created of platform, and these are simply walls. They will not have a tag, they don't require one. Basically, I add the circle collider and the rigid body to it. Okay, so yeah, I add the rigid body to it, gravity scale of 1. Now, without the player involved, for now, this will be inactive. We want to take care of it. And let's create first a script folder. And inside that, we'll create a C# script called platform spawner. Oh, yeah, before I forget, we need to create an empty object to set the entire scene. Okay, 0, 0, 0. This will be a trigger, and we'll have two of them. A trigger down and a trigger up. The trigger up will be placed at 5, no, at 6. Trigger down will be placed at -6 with a scale of 10. Box collider 2D, a scale of 10, and the box collider 2D. Basically, these two will make sure that the one above will make sure the platform despawns, and the one below makes sure make sure if the player falls to his death that he dies, and the game is over. Okay, let's. Okay. Now, if I decide I'll make the game bigger. There shouldn't be a problem. Folder for prefabs, and for now, these two will be the prefabs. Okay, perfect. Then we can delete the two. And let's open the platform spawner script. Hello there, Nova Knight. The game's just started. Developing it, I had restarted due to the fact that my last project wasn't going to plan, and I wouldn't have had enough time. So yeah, since I started it a few minutes ago, I can say it's going pretty well. Basically, what I'm going to do is you control a ball and basic that can change size, and you have to stay on the platforms, and will be an endless runner and such. I would still have preferred to have my first idea, but if time doesn't allow it, I'll stick with it. And now let's hope that Visual Studio would love to open. Do you take part in the jam? I'm or not? Okay, so the platform spawner script opened. We're going to make two prefab variables. Basically the right and left platform. We're also going to have a public float total size. And the public float mean this size. And for now, I'm going to use circles as represent as that will represent the 2B stars. Let's make them. Let's use this prefab instead. His name is star. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Let's make it a prefab. Public game object star. Public float distance per star. I think I'm going to make the stars have the size for now. 0.5 and 0.5. Okay. And on basically we can public on platforms public float spawn y. Basically this will make sure that it spawns on the certain y level, and this will be a void. I keep forgetting to do this. So basically the platform, we are going to get float left platform equals sys random dot range, yeah, this one, a 1, and total size minus min hole size minus 1 basically. And we're going to float right platform equals will be basically the difference, total size minus min hole size minus left platform. Basically we'll instantiate left platform left, add the coordinates, x will be -5 and the y will be spawn y with a quaternion dot identity, and we'll get game object lp from left platform, lp that transform that yeah, basically we're going to have to change the that the scale that text will be equal to left platform. And now all we have to do is copy this rp from right platform right, and instead of -5 it will be 5, rp right platform. Actually here we'll have another random by random range between 1 and that, and okay, this will do. Now basically we are going to have holes size will be total size minus left platform minus right platform, and the number of stars will be equal to whole size over distance per star, and this way for will be from 1 over to n of stars will instantiate star over new vector 3, and on the y will be spawn y. And here how will we do it? Basically we have -5 plus left platform plus and no stars times distance per star. Not number of stars, but y. And for testing purposes, an update if input that get key down key code that g, let's say spawn platforms and again for testing purpose private game object lp private game object rp. So basically instead of that we'll make this, and this will, if lp doesn't equal null, we'll destroy it. If rp doesn't equal null, we'll destroy rp. Basically what we are doing here is making sure with every time I press G we don't have a ton of okay, so we can modify transform dot position dot scale dot text. Does this work? Position dot scale dot text for this. Okay, here we are going to have an int on line 15. Okay, we forgot quaternion dot identity. Hello there, dude guy one. How are you? Okay, so that's not the way to do it then. Let's see. Uh, change size of game object unity. I can't seem. So basically I have to use a scale. Mm. Okay, so scale local scale equals new vector free L11 local scale new vector free right 1 1. So yeah, this is how it might work. Now let's create a platform spawner just because we'll reset and we'll add the platform spawner script to it. Okay, we'll band this. And we'll also report. Anyway, okay, so let's continue. Platform spawner, right, left, star, total size of 10, let's say 0.5, distance per star 0.2. We'll keep that on 0 for now. And if anything goes according to plan, oh, 1 second, excuse me, this should be 0. Perfect, everything is at 0 now. And basically I press G. Okay, this does not work. Well, the platform spawning system seems to work, but the stars, first of all, I need to remove the rigid body, and then let's see. There are way too many stars. Why are there so many stars? Distance per star at 0.2, so basically, okay, distance per star, since there is 0.5, I have to make it 0.45. Yeah, let's make it 0.5. So now here, basically, these two should, let's, first of all, let's debug the hole size. Second of all, let's make here private list game object stars. Stars that add, and we'll add this, and basically before here, if stars doesn't equal null for each star in stars, star destroy star. And now we return here. Let's hope. Oh, yeah. And then stars equals new list of game objects. Also stars. Let's remove star. Yeah, so basically for distance of 1 should be 2, but mm, you know what? Let's put the distance between stars to 1 and let's see. Being a 0.5 distance. Okay. If a number of stars equals 0, we still instantiate 1 plus 0. Because that's the size of a star. As such, that's what we'll keep it at. Okay. So this one should be divided. Okay. Let's see. Okay. This one equals a new list of game objects, and this should be it. So basically, what we do, how do we center them? We have the space, we know exactly its size, then we divide it into equal parts, knowing the actual size and the distance we want in each part. So if we want a 0.5 distance between them, the distance should be 0.25 plus 0.5 plus the size, which is 0.5, which means a 1. Yeah, okay, but let's make the star a bit smaller, 2.5, let's say, and 0.25. So that means 0.5, 0.75 between them. No, 0.75 between them. 0.25 in a part, 0.25 in a part. Okay, the distance is almost yeah, looks okay. That one didn't, that one doesn't. So basically, this is how it should work. Okay, we have this. Now I'm thinking on paper. That's okay. So okay, so what's what I was saying? We have technically the space, and we want to decide how much space a star needs. So basically, it's the size of the star plus distance in each part. So basically, it's going to be, yeah. No, let's say we know the size of a star, and we know that we want 0.5 between each other. And yeah, 0. Let's put it at 0.5, and let's see what we get. Okay, I don't know why this happens. And this is annoying because it should go in the center. But listen. What if we do something else? First of all, let's check why. For okay. Well, star. Actually, yeah. Let's transform this if. Let's make this in this way. Stars that count is bigger than 0. Stars that remove at stars that count -1. And this should do the trick, hopefully. So no, what if we just saying, if we input the size of the star instead of the distance, size star. Yeah, my bad. In size star, and instead of, and we make the whole size divided, so this will decide how many stars we have. And basically what if we stars equal to number of stars divided by 2, we divide them. So basically we have a 0.25, we have a 0.5 whole, they have 2, we'll put just 1. And let's put plus. Okay, so whole size will be equal to wholes. We're going to make a float distance which will equal to whole size by number of stars divided by 2. Will be basically 4, 2. Yeah, without divided by 2. Okay. Left platform by how many stars we already instantiated plus distance multiplied -1. And basically we have stars that add instantiate the star. We'll get negative on a new vector free -5f plus left platform plus distance by 2 and the quaternion dot identity. And basically this way, that's why distance times y -1, because we put the distance after, basically plus distance divided by 2. And if my head calculations are okay, oh, sorry, so I forgot I spawn y. And before we start, we put the 0.25 Okay, so it's 2, basically 2 divided by 0.25 is equal to 4, no, 8, each half is 2, so then the distance between them should be 2 divided by 4. Let's open the calculator. Let's hope that the calculator. Okay, so let's hope the calculator opens. So it will be 2 by 4, which is 0.5 distance between them. No, that's how I had it. Yeah. So hold on. First of all, it's all going to be, this is going to be a float. So yeah, the size of the hole 2 divided by 4 stars should be a 0.5 difference. Oh no, that's the problem. It's number of stars uh, multiplied with the size of the star. And this way they should divide properly. Okay, 4.4, it's approximately 0. Yeah. Divided by 0.25, it's approximately 9 divided by 2, it's 4 again. 4, well, it's going through 5 actually. But okay, we have 2.4, actually 2.5. That's why it's 5 divided by 5 times. Hold on, why did I close the calculator? 2.5 divided by, open parentheses, 5 multiplied with 0.25, close to 5. So 5 times 0.25, it's 1.25 technically, so 2.5 divided by 1.25, it's 2, so there's a distance of 2. Okay, this makes no sense. So I have to go to eat dinner and I'll be right back after. Hey, I'm back. Let's continue the development. Now I realize I don't have Windows sound. Let's activate it and let's start, okay? So let's think this again. How do we do this? Hold on, let me get my graphical tablet and let's think this on the PC. I'm going to open paint.net. Okay, let's open it. Let's ignore that because, okay. So, basically, okay. So now imagine we have this. Now I know it's not straight or such, but and we know that this is the amount of this is the size of a star, and basically aligning them like this would mean that. So basically, this you cut them in half. So basically, each second one or first one you cut. That means that the distance you basically leave the distance to be another star. Okay. So if we go here, so plus, so basically, let's distance is the size of a star. So we have, so let's say we have a distance of 0.5, technically 2 enter. So we cut the first one and the second one appears somewhere around here, and yeah, or 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 here's what I'm thinking. We can create an empty object. I'm not sure this will work, but new object will be stars. And we get a layout group. And I don't think it will work, but I mean, if we just duplicate, middle center, yeah, it's not. Let's search on Google's. Let's see what we can find on Google. Okay. You know what? Let's just hard code it. basically, let's okay. So we know that let's fill with white and let's create another. Okay, perfect. So we know that let's say here is a wall and here is the other wall. Basically, this is a distance of 10 between them. Here is at size of 1, the platforms at their minimum. This leaves a size of maximum size of 8 between them. In a size of 8, I want to fit 1. Let's make them look like stars. 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. So for every 2, we get 1 star basically. But given the stars are so small, I think for every 1 we can get 1 star. Basically, we get that distance. We divide it by the number of stars. Like 1.3 will have 1 star. 1.9 will have 1 star. So basically, you just add 1 to the left distance. Perfect. And stars equals the whole size divided by as an int. So basically we have stars that add a star and instantiate okay, a star at the new vector 3 negative 5f plus left platform plus 0.5 f and spawn y and for e equals 1 then n of stars. Okay, stars that add and we instantiate. Oh yeah, you need to add quaternion.identity in order to recognize the right one. But this one has a 0.5 plus and star plus I size star. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, size of star times I plus I because plus yeah. Okay, but they don't get destroyed. Oh, we just removed them. Stars that count. And basically that's the way we get the stars. Yeah, I mean basically since let's make the platform spawner min hole size, let's be 0.75 just because. 245, hold on, I deleted. Hold on, why are you not debugging? Here's the problem, you see? I simply forgot to start. Okay, 4.3, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, so it's basically 0.5 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3. Okay, that's r times 0.5. Okay, let's just make this, and this way I have a feeling we'll not have a problem. F. Forgot? F. Okay, that's the trick. Now, perfect. Now all I have to do for this to create another script. Movement. And also let's modify this. We'll have to remove the stars that add. And also here, because we don't want this. Okay, this either, we don't want this either. Game object. Game object. And instead of, let's add a public load spawn timer and spawn time public float. Actually, this will be a private float spawn timer void start. No, not that. This will be equal to 0f. If spawn timer is bigger than 0f, spawn timer minus equals time that delta time, else spawn timer else spawn platforms, and we make the spawn timer equals spawn time. Now I have another script, the movement script. Movement basically public float speed. Okay, so void update transform the position plus equals vector 2 dot up vector 3 dot up times speed times time dot delta time, and that's all. And if we go Control Shift A, we look through here, okay. Destroy. This will actually will remove this trigger, and we make so that on collision enter to D. If collision that tag that game object that compare tag, this tag will be platform, or yeah, we'll make the stars platform as well. No, collision will make another tag game object that compare tag star. Let's make the platform with a big letter, with a capital letter. Destroy collision dot game object, just because I can make it that way. And this is everything I have. Spawn time every 5 seconds, let's say. Trigger up, we'll get the trigger, left and right platform, we'll get the tag platform, and the star will get the non-existent for now tag star, and the star will be tagged as a star, not a platform, a star. And basically oh yeah, right, movement, let's give them a speed of 5, and the spawner at -6. Okay, we wait, and every 5 seconds we get a platform. Okay. So let's modify it. From now it's every 3 seconds. Yeah, also, but I don't see them getting destroyed. Yeah, they're not getting destroyed, did I not? The trigger script. I did. Do they have the colliders? No, they don't. Hold on, how can they not have? Okay, they both, these two have the box collider. This one has a circle collider. This one has a box collider and the trigger script. And the trigger basically checks if the tag is platform or star. And the tag should be either platform or star. Tag equals that tag equals, let's try this way. Because I need a way to destroy the tag. Okay. Debug.log collision. Okay, doesn't collide, but why? Let's pause. The star, they have colliders. It has a collider. They both have colliders and the right tag. Then why? If I know one thing, is when I don't know something, unity on collision and 350. So yeah, send an incoming collider. Send when an incoming collider makes contact with the object's collider. 2D physics only. Maybe they need a rigid body. They might. So sorry for that. Okay, let's add to all of those. Yeah, just exit this. Left platform star, rigid body 2D with a gravity scale of 0 and no drag at all. Maybe this will solve the problem. Yeah, this seems to do the trick. Okay, let's see what kind of values do we get here. want to see technically what's the max value. Because I can make a 4 of 3, a 2, a 1. Yeah, the max, yeah, we can modify that to be 1 and make a max of 1. 1.1. But yeah, you can see a 5 as well. Almost a 5. Okay, and a 1.5. And you can see a 5. Okay, but can I see something smaller than 5? Well, bigger than 5 I meant. This one is 0.75, this one is close to the limit, but I mean I can make that limit. Okay. I can't see something bigger than this 5.5. This is the biggest one yet. Okay. Should I make a 6? Yeah, so this looks like the 6 should be the max. Because I'm not seeing anything bigger. Actually, the biggest one was 5.5, but I'm not risking it. I'm putting it at 6. Look, see, almost a 6. Min hole size 1.01. Let's do this. And see, after doing this, what the sizes we get. No. 4.7, 1.9. For free. Okay. Let's remove this for now. 2.7. Oh, 6.5, so we can even add the 7. And technically, since when I did the calculations, I put it from the center, you subtract half of here and half of here. So basically it's a 9, 7 should be the max. And it shouldn't happen extremely often. Okay, so now let's make the gameplay. Let's create a 2D sprite, not mask, remove, and the sprite. And then let's name this the player. Player. Let's create not open a C# project. I want to create C# script player, and this player basically like this: public float speed. This will have a collider and those other. Okay, and the rigid body. So public void update. If input that get key down key code that a key transform that rotation, you know, transform that position plus equals vector 2 that left times speed times time that delta time. If input that get key down key code key code that D. Okay, only that it's alright. Oh, I put vector 2 instead of vector 3. And basically that's all this does. All that remains is to create a new script, trigger player. Okay, all we have to do is open this, is we get this. That's basically all we have inside it. The only difference is the tag should equal player, and we'll make for the star not one later, and you will have to change that. We'll have to C# game manager. Okay, so basically void restart, public void restart. Let's make a public game manager, static game manager instance, get private set void awake, void awake instance equals if instance doesn't equal null, destroy game object else. Okay, instance equals this, and the rest are we basically do find all game object, find game object, find game objects with tag platform game object array of platforms game object array of stars equals game object. Find game objects with tag the stars for each game object platform platforms, destroy platform, and we do similar thing here. Star in stars, destroy the star, and basically game object player equals game object that find game object with that player that transform that position equal 0, a new vector 3 0 0. No, will equal not a new vector 3, vector 3 dot 0, and basically okay, this will trigger restart for now, and the normal trigger will be another if statement for this. If this one destroy collision game object. No, actually, let's not make you lose when you get a star. Just make it that you simply don't get points. Will take care of points after. Trigger up and down. We'll get a trigger player. And now I forgot to add anything to that player. A sprite will get a circle. And let's make it red. Okay, for the player, we'll add a collider circle. And for the rigid body 2D, and let's make something trigger player. No, platform spawner will get this. We'll get a star. Spawn time, and we'll simply have the game manager will have these two platforms. Okay, and we'll basically make them a 6 and a 1, and on let's call void start, we'll do a restart, and then we'll basically instantiate left, platform left, vector, new vector 3, -5, and -3, quaternion that identity, and the same for only with the 5, platform right. Now we'll get we'll have this random, so basically float rand equals random that range between 0 and 1, 50-50 chance. If rand is smaller than 0.5 f, we'll basically make game object pl and game object pr. pl equals pl.local transform.local scale equals new vector free 6f1 and 1 and pr of 1. Else, okay. Now on player, if inputs that get key down, key code that key code that w size up. Oh, so I have another public float array of sizes, private int index, oh no, void start index equals 1 equals 1, and we'll do a size down. Okay, I want this after the size up. So if index is plus 1 is index plus 1 is smaller than sizes dot length, all we do is transform that local scale because new vector frame sizes of index sizes of index and 1 index. Okay, this is basically it. And here on size down, if index is bigger than 1, is bigger than 0, we basically do this, only that we add a minus here. And for that we have an input that get key down key code dot s will size down. So basically, if everything goes according to plan, first of all I need a player. Second of all, I need a game manager. And to add a game manager script. And third of all, game manager will get this, no, this and this. Perfect. Now the player will get size speed of 2.5, and let's say 7 sizes, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, star. Sorry, my bad. So this one should do the trick. Oh. So, without you two constraints on the Z, and you, let's make the stars script. Okay, let's go here. Let's open the star script. Basically, void on collision enter 2D if collision dot game object dot tag equals player. For now, you'll only destroy game object. Okay, let's get back. No, not here. Let's get back into Unity. Let's make the platform spawner spawn like every spawn time every 2 seconds. I might have to make this bigger. Okay, they are getting dragged by the player, but why? Oh. Kinematic. Okay, I might have to remove that trigger. Because as you can see, oh, I know the problem. The player is on get down. It should be get key. No, for the size it's okay. Hold on, does the player have the tag player? Yes. Does he have a circle collider? Yes. Does the star have a collide? Oh, the star doesn't have the star script. That's it. Okay, where is the player? No, okay, this has. Am I the only one who can't find the player anywhere? Oh, I know what's going on. Trigger player. No. Game manager that instance that reset restart. That's what we should do. Okay, so let's make a few changes. First of all, size of 10. 10, that means the walls should be 20 and 20. And that's simply all. No, basically the trigger up should be on 11 and trigger down on negative 11. Okay, platforms on negative 11 and one every second should spawn. And basically this is the game. Yeah, so this is basically the game. Now all I have to do is add effects, create a physics material, create, where is it? Physics material 2D, friction of 0, or name of player material. Okay, basically player material. This material. Okay, perfect. Now with this out of the way, let's start and hopefully this game will work. Yeah, okay, I might have to to increase the speed of the player, but this should do. And I feel like just by having this speed, or I'll have to see, but yeah, I might have to increase the speed by 25% over time. And after that, just leave it like that. Okay, perfect. Then now all I have to do is the following. Get out of everything. Open SFXR and add some sounds. Pick up. Okay, this should do the trick. Export as what's here. Basically, not here. No here. MashUp jump here. Assets. And here we create a new folder for sounds. And we pick up Okay, so pick up that was, and basically yeah, and this sound as actually this one should go in sounds, and here as death. And now we have the sounds for the game. Let's just open. Sounds okay, perfect. Now this will have an audio source and death audio clip. No, this will be played whenever I decide to. Also, let's create on sounds an audio mixer. And also let's okay the player. This mixer. Okay, let's make the mixer its own thing. Not the master. Groups, let's see, group sound effects, and another group music. Yeah, okay, but I'll put it after just because. So basically 0. Okay, so on the player, pick up, no, the mixer should be master. Okay, and basically all I have to do in the game manager, also player get component audio source that play audio source that play. Yeah, get component audio source that play. Oh, that was the problem. Then I don't need this and didn't need this. Let's see. I'll add the one to the stars. Actually, let's add the one to the stars right now. Prefabs, not scenes. Star. Add an audio source. Audio clip pickup for the sound effects. Let's set the player sound effects as well. And stars have the pickup, okay. And all I have to do on, and I have another thing to do on star as well. Get component audio source that that play. And basically this way I should have a game with sounds. Oh, I forgot to play on to disable play on awake. And why are you why are you playing? Basically, okay, yeah, because it starts with the restart. But now, why are you not playing at all? Yeah, I know this. Okay. Why are you not? Why can I not hear you at all? Not like the sound effects are off. And we all heard them when the thing started. I disabled play on egg, that's all. You have the star script. All you're doing is get component audio source and play. That's exactly what we did on Game Manager. We got component of audio source and play game object. Actually, what if we do this? Private, public, audio source, and we do a source dot play. Basically, all I have to do is drag this here, and with a bit of luck, okay, none of them. They are all working. That I know for sure, because you can see them disappearing. But why is the sounds not? We have it works. We can hear it. Okay. Yeah, it has the pickup sound. Okay. Okay. So we have this. Then now. Okay. Okay. Good. Why aren't you triggering the sound? That's what I want to know. Do you put it on the master? No. Also, why did it do that? Okay, I said I'll double the player speed. At 5, but I never did. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. None of them are playing the song. I don't want to do this. I would basically all I do is audio clip source that source. So play. Okay. You know what? Google audio source not playing Unity. Oh, that's it. Yeah, makes sense. After oh 1 second. Audio source source that play. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see what's the duration of the pickup. So 0.368, so basically 0.4 game object that remove that so destroy game object that get component sprite render. Look, without this first, and let's see how it looks. But basically by destroying first the sprite renderer, we'll remove the sprite, and as such we won't see a thing. For us it will be like they disappeared. Yeah, see? Okay, destroy this one. Destroy also destroy game object that get component of type circle. collider 2D. How will it look like this? Okay. Okay, as I thought, it's like they disappear exactly then. Okay, so perfect. Now, let's go into something. Manager that instance that. Let's create a public int star count. Instead of star count plus plus. Star count equals 0. And on platform spawner, all I have to do is create another private float spawner timer. Okay, spawner timer. Why can't I rename this element? Numerical spawn time and a private int spawn count. Spawn count equals 0. Spawn count plus plus. If spawn count %10 equals 0, basically spawner timer minus equals 0.1, and now I have them spawning every 1 second. So spawner timer equals dev.clamp a spawner timer between 0.5 and 1 f. Line 30. Spawner timer, perfect. Handling void reset, restart. Okay, basically this will happen. Restart. And in game manager, we basically have game object. We'll basically have a platform spawner spawn. We'll have game object find platform spawner that get component platform spawner that restarts every time I restart the game. Let's set a space here. Now, and basically after 50 platforms, technically it will be at max speed. Okay, so like so. Okay, so this is the game. Good. Now it's time to make the canvas. Create UI canvas. I'll make this world space, position 0, 0, and basically and 0 and 0, and the height of 50, of 45, 44, 43, 42.1, point 2. Yeah, seems point 2, point 3, no, point 2. And the height of 20. 0. Okay, perfect. Because this way we can add UI panel that can fit only between here. And this left will be 0, right will be 30, 27, 27. Okay, yeah. And this will be the stats panel. Okay, can I have the square? Or even no, let's have the square. Perfect. And basically the stats will be duplicated. We'll have 0 and 27. Here we'll have the how to, and basically in the game manager on update, void update, if input that get key down key code that r, we'll do a restart. Oh yeah, another thing I will do, player dot in get component player that index size is Okay, so I'll have to make some variables public or public void set index index equal this dot index equals index and public and on the game manager I have to do is set index to 1 and size down. Okay, and I'll have two other int max best star count public int last star count. Basically what this will do is we'll save the best star count equals player prefs that get float star count 0 last star count equals 0 by default. Now restart if star count it's better than best star count. Best star count equals star count public void update will update the update UI star count player press set float star count with the value of star count. Okay, and the last star count equals star count. Set int. Set int. Get int. Okay. Basically, all I have to do, I'll stack here. Let's first using DM Pro. Public text mesh pro nice current stars public text mesh pro UV last stars public text mesh pro GUI best stars current stars equal that text equals number of stars number of stars double plus current stars that no stars star count data string, last star count dot text, because last rounds stars, last star 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 count, last star count data string, and best star count dot text equals best round stars, best star count data string. And like so, and basically every update, no, let's go to the star, and we have a game manager that instance that update UI, and easy as that. It's only called when necessary, and perfect. All I have to do now, last stars and best stars, and under stats I'll create UI text in text mesh pro, and I'll have, because I haven't already imported the essentials. Now let's import the extras. One second. Okay, so let's set the text up. First of all, it's too big. Let's set it 10 by 10, and size of 18. No, 8. Not auto size, 8. 4. Okay. Now let's have the text 1. Yeah, seems about right. And basically the text will be current number of stars. Okay. No, like this. Font size 1, but we'll change the font because I don't like the current one. I think I'll stick with this one. Current stars. Oh, am I really that slow? Let me then increase my microphone sound. Hey there, Hoshi. Thanks for joining. Is it better now? I really hope it's better, but till I find out. Last round, start last rounds. Okay, perfect. Last round starts. Here we'll see that, and last stars. So yeah, thanks for dropping by. What I'm doing right now is working on a game. Basically, the team its size matters, and because I didn't have best, I didn't have enough time to finish my idea that I had initially. I'm making a infinite runner where you basically drop between platforms and you can change size, and your goal is to gather stars that I have to take in the future. Now, hold on a second. Basically, yeah, I have stars and things looks like are not working perfectly, and I know exactly why. Okay, game manager, current stars, last stars, and best stars. This should fix everything. And basically, this is my game. Okay. And yeah, the goal is to gather as many stars as possible. The audio is a bit loud, I have to work on that, I know. So yeah, what do you think of this? Let's make the canvas 43, just to be sure. And this can come like this. So yeah, what do you think of my game? If bad, what you're seeing? It's by far not the best game ever, and it won't be a good game. It's just a small game I made, and basically it's one of those commercial mobile games that you see. Now I plan on adding 2 buttons, again a 10 by 10, so it's a bit too big, but let's say a width of 5 and 2.5. Okay. Okay. Now text font size of 1. and this will be a start button, and I'll duplicate this button into okay, button. This one will be an options button. Basically, and this will open the options menu. Let's rename this option and start. Basically, I'll do this public void game over, which game over will contain this. And yeah, whenever instead of this we trigger a the game over state, where we also set time time scale to 0, and we basically set after everything time scale 1. And yeah, okay, so game over. Basically the restart can only the start button. We add this a game manager and we'll call restart. Restart, or by pressing the R button, and the options menu will work on that options menu later, but basically for now on start as well, on start we don't restart, we do the game over. And as such, best okay, and then I press start and the platform appears, and I lost, and then I have to press start again, and okay. So what if we game over, in the game over state we find the player and we store it as a private variable, private game object player, and this will only be called if this is called without us finding the player first. If player doesn't equal null, and same here in the game over, if player doesn't equal null, without this, and player that set active false, actually true, to make it look like he died. Okay, player that set active false, and we'll play this in the game over. Set active, actually, yeah, it's false, and before that we get the component. Let's see. Now all you have to do is this to test, if player is null, yeah, that's the problem. I made it, it's not null when it should have been. If it's null, now let's restart the game. Now all I have to do is press start, and where is the player? Then I set it, oh, it's false, it should be true. And basically we press start, and we lost. And let's, instead of restart, on update, dot s, no, r, because we don't want to confuse the players or the scripts for that matter. Okay, now options will be left last. Here, actually, let's move all of this down here. Let's add another text size of 5 and height of 2.5. Actually, what's their size? Yeah, anyway. Text dot size of 2, and the text will be ball dropper. This is the name of the game, because I don't have any and I'm not going to spend time thinking of one. Basically bold and such. Instead of liberation sans, we use this one, and this is the name of the game. Now under how to, we'll add the UI text, then 5/1, and basically this one will be the size of the canvas. Let's see. Okay, perfect. I'll just make it a bit smaller, and the size will be 1. Okay, and the font will be this one. And basically how to play A and D, move sideways, W and S, grow, shrink, R, start, restart, and those are all the controls. Your goal is to gather as many stars as possible. As possible. Post on the each page your high score. And now all I am left to do is to make an options menu that basically I'll create another canvas. This one, yeah, to fit the entire thing. Not canvas, no, I need another panel. But actually, do I need an options menu? All I need the options for is for the volume. Basically, I can center this the best of my abilities, and all I have to do is basically just under how to UI slider 5-in-1 scroll bar. Sliding area, handle, circle. And all you have to do is put it here and make it like such. And color should be, the handle should be, yeah. And the scroll bar, basically, yeah. Value. Oh, okay. So I only move the handle, and that's not the way to do it. Five and one, and the 0 and the 0. No. Let's create another scroll bar because I messed the last one up. Okay. Height, I want it to 2. And width, let's say 5. Or let's be nice, 10. 15. Okay, perfect. 15 looks enough. No, too big. 13. Yes, this looks like it should. But this, instead of the background, will receive the square. It's not that. Okay. Okay. 13. No, it's perfect. TF negative, no, 8. But let's see. The problem is the sliding area. Then left 0 and right at 0. No. The sliding area. Okay. The handle. Okay, zone 0. Height of 2. And width of 2. Okay. Like this. And his position should be around here. Okay, and if value increases, yeah. You know what? Let's make our own scroll bar. Create UI image of 13 by 2. Okay. -8. Okay. And on this we'll add a scroll bar. Okay, like this. Handle. That's all I need for a scroll bar. UI. Another image the size of 13 by 2. Rect transform. Actually, I can remove the image. And to it we add another UI image 2 by 2. Should come here. Just for the sake of it, I'm making it red. Actually, this looks okay for now. Red image, rect transform. No, this should be the rect transform. Okay, of 0. And basically, value okay. Okay, good. Okay, I'm missing something. And definitely create custom slide bar unity. Okay, so basically, okay, let's see. Okay, so it should be better. Slider background. It's missing a. Oh, I added a scroll bar. Of course, that's not it. It's a slider. That's what I'm looking for. Handle will be an image on its own and will be called handle with this color gray and the source bright circle. Why? Because I can. Yeah, under this. Okay, this will be the handle. This is the handle. 0, 0, width of bottom 0. No, height of 1. Great, but this one should be 0. Actually, this one should be a 2 and a 1. And maybe a 1. Yeah, okay, perfect. And we create another image 13 by 2. This one should be a bit gray. Should come here. This should be the fill area. And image. Here we put the fill. Okay. So basically 0, 0, and 0. And the handle 0. And if I'm right, and I doubt, this should be it. Okay. Now all I need to do is to make the handle 0. And then basically perfect. Now the handle on the other hand should be a circle. No, don't open it for me, thank you, I don't need it. Now my question for you is, why as a circle are you not showing a circle? Anyway, all I have to do is to create another create a C# script, basically volume controller, and here will appear any second. Basically we have audio mix, a public audio mixer. Let's see, mixer public slider. Yeah, this one. Slider void start slider that mean value it's -80. Okay. Oh, mean value equals -80. It's max value of 0. Void update volume public void update volume. Now I go with an image here on value change. I add this volume controller. This one, volume controller, static. Now let's go on Google. Dynamic on value changed unity slider. Okay. Update volume, basically mixer and get float volume val. Oh, okay. And we have float val and mixer that get float volume. I think that's how it will be called. Val slider that value equals val. Okay. Mixer that set float volume slider that value. Okay. First of all, let's rename u to volume slider. Let's get the mixer. Okay, basically the slider, the mixer. So I can put, okay, let's open it. Make it, okay. This is empty. Master. How did you expose? I totally forgot how exposing of Unity audio mixer expose parameters. Now let's see how is it exposed. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see, use this YouTube video.
In Unity, it's possible to direct.
Now, all I want is to find where he does it. Oh, now master volume, and I can expose. Right. Right. Mm. Okay. Rename into volume. And basically, okay. Oh, okay. And this is should be an out value. Perfect. So as long as this volume slider has its things assigned, not the text, not the filler, the volume. Okay. So let's see. I can basically put it around here and press start. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Except that you can't really hear the dead sound. Okay. Oh, that it's because it gets inactive. That's why in the game over we get to play and basically transform that position that y equals -20 equals new vector frame uh player, let's transfer that position, that text, that identity. Basically we're just teleporting him. Okay, so let's put it here. So you can still it, perfect. Still hear it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. How can I do that? So how can I stop that actually? Uh, disable slider keyboard key control. Navigation to none. Then this should do. And yeah, perfect. This sounds like the optimal. Okay. I missed one. That's okay, perfect. Now, all I have to do are two things. First of all, duplicate this text. And the second text will be volume text. And it'll basically say volume. But for that, I'll have to shrink it like this. And actually, let's set it to 2. Perfect. Now, after I do this, all I have to do is sounds and art, and the game is done. Okay, now I might do, okay, this is where on volume controller. Okay, and void on destroy uh, player prefs that set float key volume to value of slider that value. Now we'll have val and the set float here on start. But basically the set float will be from player prefs that's get float volume. Basically default is 0. And this way we remember the settings of the player regarding their volume. Now for some reason, maybe this, no. No, no, now this messed something up. I don't know what, but it did. So let me fix it. Okay. Because I don't know why, but this does. But actually, there is a thing we might be able to do. Okay, what's wrong with this text? No, like for real. Oh, I see. Basically, we have this as a how to. Okay, and basically you just duplicate it. Be a volume. And it will simply say volume with a 2. Okay. And this should work, but I'm not 100% sure why it won't. Okay. So what if, just listen to me, what if we move this upwards and with this and this, and okay, they are not overlapping. So hopefully, okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, so this is what we are doing. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now everything is done, basically. This is the game, everything is here. All I have to do is music and some art. So yeah, let's close paint.net because this is not what we'll use for art. What we'll use for art is a sprite. And we'll wait for it to load. And create a new file. 32 by 32. And now let's think of how our walls we want to look. Okay, so I think we'll go for some bricks, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, no, something more red, okay, a bit more red, perfect. Now let's start with the gray. Oh, let's make them all. Okay, allow me to get some reference. Not here. Um, brick pixel art. Okay, something simpler. Yeah, something like this should do the trick. Basically, it's a bunch of lines like this, like this, like this, here, 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 and here. Okay, so now the color, it's an orange, okay, orange, darker orange, but still an orange. And for now, let's just do the fill. Am I satisfied? Yeah, okay. Now let's just brighten it a bit and let's add some outline like so. Now my art isn't my strong point, so keep that in mind when you judge my art skills, which I won't blame you for. Okay, just like this. And this will be a small one. Like this, and like this. Okay. Okay. Like this. Okay, basically we'll save this in not the right folder. Game development, this one, assets, textures. Save as a wall. And this we will use as a wall. Then I'll try to see if I can blend those textures behind there better, but for now wall left and right will remove this component and basically we'll do something along the lines of delete, create to the object tile map. Okay, perfect. And all I have to do is window. Actually, first let's find the two textures. Oh, I saved it as an extract. Control Shift S. Okay. Basically, grid tile map collider, and simply all I have to do is no, not this, because the game is broken in the current state. I'll have to go to the tile palette and create a new palette. Wall tile palette. create here, in the assets, we're not making a separate folder for it. And wall 32, point of filter, compression none, apply. Okay, asset again there. And basically, all I'm going to do is this. Let's get this, and that's all there is to it. Oh, wait, one more thing in here. With black selected, that's all that remains for me to do. No, not there, too big. Here would fit better. And now, with the color picker, no, this one. Perfect. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, now save. Let's delete these two and do again. Let's paint. Perfect, and all I have to do is move this above the canvas. And the tile map, order in layer, let's make it 1. Okay. We can see the colliders. Basically, right now if press this and restart this, okay. Yeah, okay, they still affect. Now all I have to do is create this. I'm thinking some red pipes. Control Shift, Control New. Under 32 by 32 texture. This one will have black outlines. I guess, yeah. Okay, let's leave it like this. Let's fill. Now, let's make it a bit more like this and around here. Now let's see. Pipe. Yeah, I'm going to use inspirational line. Basically, okay, so I'm going to select this texture and fill the entire pipe. And then, no, this one. And this. Okay. This is starting to look like a pipe. Maybe a bit of white here. Some sort of glow. Do any of these pipes have a glow? Yeah, let's leave it without. Okay, and around here. Let's say. Okay, so yeah, this sort of looks like a pipe, and it's exactly what I need. Pipe left, and I should save pipe left as a PNG. I need it. I should save pipe right. But before we complete, all we have to do is select this and shift and like this. So basically these are my two pipes, and now we open Unity and left platform and right platform. First of all, 30, 32, Brabham. Okay, point of filter, and none. Left platform, pipe left, well on sprite editor, pivot custom, it's going to be 0. No. Let's extend like this and apply. I don't understand why it's this dark, but okay. Oh, exactly. Actually, I know why. Because this needs to be full white. And right platform, full white. Hold on, before that I need to see that this extends correctly. But if we left the border at 0, will it size correctly? Okay. No. Pipe left. Okay, never got this to work. Okay, 6, no, not 64. I'm looking at the 6. Okay, doesn't look bad. Let's set it to 1. Pipe right. Anyway, let me first sprite editor. Okay, actually, I think I know how to fix that. Let's leave it like that. Mono custom 1. Apply. And And then now all I have to do is that here, instead of simple, we make it sliced. And now pipe left, sprite editor. Okay, let's first keep it like this because we can. And simple. Generate physics. Okay. Pivot tight. Okay. Okay, so basic, but I'm pretty sure sliced should actually no. That's how I remember being. It wasn't it the way you do it sliced tiled, not tiled. Simple symbol sliced. Okay, full rect then. Let's see. Spread mode single. Mesh type full rect. Apply. It's not set to polygon. That's for sure. No, it's only one. And okay, applied prefab sliced size of 1. Okay. Okay then, but by doing this, that's what we'll get. Well, we tried pipe right, apply. I'll put it just for fun. No, sliced, apply. All we have to do is set just a full rect and apply. And basically, once these two are done, what we do is this. Okay. Yeah. Looks about right. Okay, saved myself there. Number of stars might be my hard score. Okay, I did. Okay. 91. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's stop now that I have the art, let's say. That's all I'm okay. Actually, I don't have art now. Another 32 by 32 is going to be the star. Okay, let's select to be like this. This. No, not spray. I need the normal one. Let's see. I'm pretty sure you could. We had this. Well, wait, I don't remember it, so I'm not going to use it. let's first then this and this, and let's go like this. Do we? No, let's not. Then let's duplicate it. Okay, no, I miscalculated it. Okay, oh yeah, here is one, then two, then one, then two, then one, two, two, one, one. It might not be exactly a star. It's what I'm going with because it will look nice. One, two, one. No, one, one, two, one, two, one. So basically, this is what the player will collect. Is it symmetrical? Yes, it's symmetrical. And I like how it's not bright enough. Oh no. Okay, so let's do something along these lines. Then let's fill inside. Okay, like this. Then simply let's smooth things out. Okay, good. This is the best you're getting. Don't hope for anything better. Okay, something like this. And now for full white. Hey, it's edgelord. Hey, what you doing here? Now let's see some eyes and maybe a mouth. Let's do them in black. The contour. No, so hold on. Here, and here. No, basically from this. Oh, here. So yeah, I go one, two. Yeah, like this. Like this. Me and my crappy art. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Now, behold the star, or whatever this is looking like. I'm not even sure what this is. Now, a bit of black. I don't know why I feel like making them look up, making it look up. The red. Okay, this is the best star I can make. Best thing. I like how it looks. Star. That PNG. Let's not forget. Let's go. here. Let's get the star, and here, and the 32. Point no filter, none. Okay, sorry. Okay, so as I was saying, let's move it upwards a bit. Fine. Okay, let's replace the circle with a star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Let's make it white. Now we have a small star. Yay! Override. Apply. Delete the star. And now if we restart. Okay, but they are too small. I know what to do. It's one easy fix. We make them 0. Times. So now I'm not sure if you can hear them, but there are some fireworks that can be heard around here. I'm sorry for if you hear them. 0.5. Now let's see how much does this mess. Well, at least now you can see them a bit better, I guess. Okay, so this is basically the way to see it. Perfect. I mean, there is one thing I can do, and that is make, let's say we subtract 12, 30, let's actually 32 minus 8 is 24. Let's subtract 8, a fourth of it. So that way they are a bit bigger. Okay, looks nice. Now, all we're missing is to make this character. Then to think of ways to ruin it. Okay, then it's just a bunch of play testing and okay, perfect. Okay, I already beat my. Let's hit 100. How far can we go? Answer 180. Okay, now for the players. Yeah, we're going to keep it at 32. Let's start with a circle. And we'll go from there. Okay, good. Then it's fill time. Let's make it, actually, let's make it red. Okay, hold on. What's this gradient tool? But why? Why are you going from black? Oh, because this one I can make it to be all white. And Okay, so I guess I don't have to do it with my own hand then. Okay, simply let's do a simple fill, and we'll get another color and we'll do another fill. And in the end we'll get somewhere around here. Now that I'm happy with that, this is the only thing I'm unhappy with, because it's not round enough. And just like that, this is the ball. PNG. Now let's come here, select the ball as point, no filter, none. 32, apply, player, ball, it's already red, thank you. Let's let it be. Now, let's create a folder for an animation. Folder animations. And all I have to do is select player. Okay. Create animation or animation controller. And no, actually control 6, I think it was, yeah. And select player. Creating the animations. Moving animation. Simply put we get the player, okay, textures, ball, and during this narration here the ball will have a 360. So basically while hitting play, oh yeah, add another one where it's a 360, and here we'll have a 0. Basically, no, here should be 360. Okay, why is this not working? 0 here is the same sprite but rotated 360 degrees. I think I know the way to solve it. Here in the middle, simple plain 180. That's the genius that I think, okay. In here, let's, okay. But I remember being able to do it, but no, if I rotate one, I rotate all. So Google, here I come. Unity animation rotation. Okay, I think I dragged the wrong thing in. I shouldn't drag this. I should drag this. Come on, let me drag this. And animation event. No. Okay, ball. How can I transform? Add transform to animation. Unity. Okay, so let's make sure it's moving animation of this. This guy has an animator. Controller player, okay. Yeah, and here we add a key where it's 180. And here is 180 as well. Yeah, because I'm not changing in the animation. Of property, add property. Oh, here, rotation. Okay, here should be 360. So basically, it goes to from 0 to 0. This should be 360. Okay, let's drop it here and make it 299. Let's add here 180. 0, 180. Oh, okay, rotation, that's set. 180. Here, 360. Auto, okay. Control 6. Okay. Hold on. This one. This set point is 0, 0 to 360 to 0. But delete this and make this 360. Okay, because that didn't make any sense. Okay. So I have to go. All I have to do is to stop. Okay, close this. Go into the animator, create a parameter, a bool moving, and actually control 6, select player, and then have to create a new clip. Idle. Okay, what's the deal with idle? Idle will basically be the ball. Done. Close tab. this. Okay, make transition, make transition. So basically the transition is here without exit time if moving is true, and the transition here without exit time if moving is false. Easy as that. Okay, so how do we control moving? It's easy. We go in the player controller, we create the private bool is moving, which by default is false. And if either of these two are going, is moving equals true, is moving equals true. But if okay, if it's not in, if we don't get this input or this input or not this, is moving equals false. And here animator, that's okay, hold on, we forgot here public animator. Basically animator that set bool moving false false. Actually, the value to is moving, and this way, after it decides to work, all we do is hit play and watch as our ball moves. Okay, why? Not even sizing up? What's going on? What's the error? I know what the error is. Allow me to explain in simple terms. I forgot to set the variable animator in the player script to the animator. That's why the shrinking wasn't. Now basically it's working, except animation, which doesn't want to bloody work. Okay, now what error do we have now? No error, but this isn't working. Moving is true. Okay, so what if we put it here? We go to game, we disable maximize on play. Moving a boolean. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Why? Oh, yeah, I know why. Because it needs both to be true, to be, or in that case, to be false, for it to display, for it to become false. Okay. Now there's only one thing to do regarding this. We can close the tab, make this like this, and maximize on play. All we have to do is, rotate. We have to create a function to rotate. We'll say that moving left if moving left. Okay, and if moving left, if not moving left, rotate. Now let's go here, and it's easy. What we do? Moving left equals not moving left. Transform that rotation. It's easy. I'll show you exactly what we'll do, because I want the animation to look good, and there are two ways of doing that. Actually, I'll go with the other way without rotating the sprite itself. This moving right is moving left. This will be false by default as well. So this will be moving left. This will be moving right. If this won't happen, is moving right. If this won't happen, is moving left. Moving left. Is moving left. Moving right. Right. And it's easy. What I'm trying to do now is to make the animation rotate, the ball rotate in the correct direction every time. And there is basically an easy fix for that. Control 6. We select the player. Moving animation. All I have to do is create a new clip. Moving right animation. The animations folder. Again, add property, transform, rotate. It's good, and here all I do is rotation.z to minus 360. So if we play, we can see moving and the moving animation. Hold on. No, I need it to basically be the other way around. Okay, so this should be 360. 0. Okay, and this should be 360. No, no. This should be negative 360. This should be 0. No, now listen. I need this to disappear. I need this to go the other way around. If it's moving right, I need the rotation to go then from 360 to 0. Okay. 360 to 0. So basically, okay, stop. no, delete. Zero and 360. 0, 0, okay, 0, 360. No, okay. Moving animation, here's what I'll do. Copy and select all here, delete, paste. Basically all I have to do is copy this, move them around here, copy this, move them here, you get moved here. And is the ball rotating? Yeah, perfect. See? In this way, okay, no. You can stop. You can close. We can open the player. Parameters moving left. Another ball moving right. That's how I need that, right? Yeah. And this one here is moving left. It's true. Okay. I'll make transition here. This transition has exit time if moving left is false and moving right it's true. If make transition moving right it's true, and no, we remove the second one. We don't need the second one. I guess I could put moving left to false and moving left to true, moving right to false, and here, yeah, if both of them are false, because if not, no exit time, no exit time, no exit time, next time moving left false and moving right it's false. And then only one animation left. Here, no exit time. Moving left it's true and moving right it's going to be false. And basically in game, if everything is set up right, okay. Now, why is that happening? Okay. Don't know why that was happening, but basically, and this is basically the game. It's done, it's finished. One thing left to do and it's over. Okay, back. It's time to open Bosca COL and make the music. Now, if my art skill sucks, my music making skills, man, let's not start getting it. Let's not get into this. Okay, arrangement, instrument. First of all, instruments. Let's go to chiptune, I think. Yeah. Okay, first of all, let's load.